Alisa. Okay. Ugh. So, had a semi good rest, so I think I'm good to go on today. I mean, right now. It's not like I had the best of rest, but you know, what I need to do right now. I'm probably not gonna be so talkative though. Since, you know, just got back up and stuff like that. Okay, let's see. Got a lot of new stuff, but oh wow, these are better stuff. Oh wow, manganese war site. All right. Oh wow, look at how I look now. Let me see my manganese war scythe. Oh, that looks impressive. And I look spiffy. Look at me. Damn. Yeah. Main reason why I do an early live stream is because I only streamed for 1 hour last night. This game. Because I was so tired that I had to go to sleep after that 1 hour. And I felt bad. I feel like I could do more. You know? So that's why I said to myself, when I get up and just get back on. Which I am right now, so you know. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Salk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Damn, I just changed my my clothes. No, in that case, Emmett Salk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting another thimble of... You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he screams sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe. But perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh, hold on. Shoot, I forgot. Hold on a second. We got to set one thing up. I need to do a little bit of setting up here. Up and out. Wrong thing. There you go. Okay. All right. Saying I was done. Now we continue. No, wait, hold on. Okay, now we continue. I'm betting there are aether currents all over the place. The heck are those? Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Nope. Okay, we can't fall. So I'm gonna go look for Aether Currents first now. To the west. On that island? Oh, that's crazy. Yep, these are level 86 monsters. Don't tell me this Rob quest will lead to defeating God at some point. It's Final Fantasy. Ooh, south. There it is. It's Final Fantasy. It's always about defeating God at some point. Okay, so that's... Oh, another one in the west. With that island over the... Oh no, are we supposed to go down here? But that's an enemy. That's not a tree. It is questionable. I'm doing good, doing good. Had good rest. And now feeling much better. Thus, I feel that I can actually stream. I underestimated my... Oh, southeast. Hold on a second. Southeast this away. I basically underestimated my tiredness. Yeah, my tiredness. North. Oh, there it is. I missed it. When I streamed much earlier, I underestimated my tiredness, and then after 1 hour of that stream, I was like, nope. I was nodding off too much, not really paying attention to the storyline, and I was like, nope. I gotta just stop. Alright, so anyway, right now what I'm doing is I'm looking for Aether Currents in this new land. Northwest. Northwest is that way. Okay, I thought I was like, wait, are we supposed to fight these butterflies? And I was like, okay, they're blue. Blue are non-hostile. The west. There it is. That thing, yeah, that thing that lets you fly. I mean, not that attuning to everything to it is actually like, you know, if I attune to everyone on the map currently, wouldn't really do like much of anything, because in the end, we still need to do some quests, Aether, and those are, you know, later on as you get along, as you go along with the MSQs, you get quest Aethers. But I don't know. I've just been programmed by myself to look for Aethers once I get to a new area. As you can see, the Elpis. But now that I think about it, I should continue with the MSQ, and when we get to this new area, that's when we look for Aethers. But let's continue with the MSQ. Right now, because once I get those Aether currents, I'm gonna have to actually like do a big U-turn as I am doing right now, and it's not a good idea. Oh, those are hostile. Oh, there you go. Was wondering why it hasn't come over and targeted me yet. That's because I am not. I was looking at it from the back. Oh, there it is. I was wondering what that little pin in the middle there was. This is also funny where a little monster holding a knife can your party. Well, actually, the Tonberries are a staple of a lot of Final Fantasies, not just this one. The Tonberries has that one-shot kill. Yes, this creature should suffice. To do what? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludi first. Good luck. Okay. Let's Conqueror's Chain. Where is the rope? Okay. There you go. Okay, so there's 2 different. There's a bunch of different Petaludi that has different colors. So I'm guessing he wants us to get this. It is the Coquine Petaluda. I'm sorry. Now, the Reaper has unbelievably awesome amount of like DPS, so I better watch myself. Not to overdo it and kill the Reaper, the Petaluda. Ooh, this one's actually strong. That one was actually pretty strong. It kept itself. You caught the Petaludi? Come, let us see. Here you go. 2 Petaluda. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot reversion. Reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying to not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing? Just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Ahmed Salk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to see, plain to those who think to look. And not in this world, though. In this world, the black robe, when everybody wears a black robe, nobody really stands out, you know? The only problem is that I have a lion face. Does someone question your presence? Don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of a doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. I got Sophist's robe, Sophist's podia, and Sophist's hupodema. I guess now I'm supposed to be wearing those. Hythlodeus is ready to continue on if you are. You're ready? Let us continue on along the path of Agnoneresis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Am I supposed to wear the clothes? It doesn't seem like I'm supposed to wear the clothes. You know what? I'll wear it anyway. Sophist's robe. What was it? Pants? I kind of forgot. Sophist's podia. And what was it? Shoes? This is the worst idea ever. Sophist's hupodema. Look at me. I'm an Asian. I'm an ancient. Anyway, where do you want to go? Over there? Alright, got it. Yalms, 582 yalms to the north. That's where the next one is. We don't really have to wear these sophist stuff, but you know what? Apparently we don't really have to, but I find that interesting. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Okay. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume that you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter will be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic nature, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. You know, Ahmed Salk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With these skills, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. You're going to accompany us, make yourself useful, and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Okay. So, you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Yeah, so just things like, so you know. So just so you know. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Right? Right? Short dark hair. Okay. It's like everyone. Let's see. This is the area of search. Can't select him, so not him. Game mechanics. Says one of the pools. There he is. Hermes. Hermes, is that you? You are... different. You're different too. You and me, we're alike. Friends. I want to be... I'm guessing she can't really speak that well. Wait, please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. We're the silent protagonists. We don't have words. Sorry, kid. May we please be friends? She has telepathy. May we please be friends? Ah, I see you found him. Magical harpy girl. Ethludius. It's been a while. Too long, I think. Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you. Sorry. Hermes is Fandaniel, I believe. At least before he was Fandaniel. You are of the convocation. Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis? You do. You have traveled far for it. Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. But that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. You warned me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chanced to... There's like an awkwardness to his face. Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes? Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star. Meteor. If I make an observation, her aether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had. I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long. Very well, being an authority of flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. Alright? I shall look forward to your submission. If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. Perfunctory. Not perfunctory. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject. I have an inkling, yes. Please wait at the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes. What's wrong, Hermes? An ambystoma is missing. Axolotls? Ambystoma? I may have found it. A creature with the self-same aether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds. You think they can climb? With their sorry excuses for limbs? The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystoma too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... excuse me. I'll help too! What are we supposed to do with this lot? May I suggest we split up? If you will be so good to assist Hermes, Emetzelk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime. Those look just like axolotls, but I guess it's like this wolf's version of axolotls called ambystoma. You know what? I'm gonna attune to the aetherite first before anything. If anything, attuning to it will let me, come back here pretty quickly. There you go. There's a mender here. I have nothing to repair. I'm good. Let's go. All right. $181 yalms to the north. That's very close. But oh man, I can't pass by here. Lame. You know what? There might be enemies here that I have to fight. I'm gonna equip my gear now. Just in case we get to a big fight. Oh, we don't. Right there. Seems Hermes and Mateon have found a quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up at the tree. He climbed out to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Did he fall? You need a hand. Oh, there he is. No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. I was like, didn't see what happened, and oh, he's still on the tree branch. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mateon. Both you and, Vesu Teta Hasahasar. Vesu Teta Hasahasar, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I've forgotten all about its fellows! Really? What a relief. I must thank Emmet Selk and Heathlodius when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. How you will enjoy your time here. I will try. Having found a wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Oh my god, what kind of name is that? Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is try to find a little bit of aether around this area. It shouldn't be so hard, because it's close by. If it's close by, I say why not. Also, get up. Ooh. 179 yalms to the northwest, so I'm guessing it's around this area. All I need to do is just get up these stairs, I guess. To the north. I'm guessing behind this building. Oh, no, it's down there. Oh, okay, I was about to say that we can't go down there. There you go. Okay, where's the next one? 406 yalms to the west, so that's pretty far away. Oh wait, hold on, what's going on here? Where's the congrats? Oh, Weaver 90. Okay. Lily Blossom managed to get the Weaver 90. Alright. Oh dang it, I keep on forgetting. There you go. Mateon. Some creatures stay outside, others stay at Catisis, like the Ambystomas. Catisis? My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead and to the main building. On entering, you will see a table and chairs. A meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Yeah, if I were to like play normally, this is the time I would attune myself to the Aetherite, then go into the main building. But I don't play normally. I play by my own rules. No, I'm just kidding. To the west, that way. Alright, that's still gonna take our time. So, you know, we're not gonna go there yet. Oh. There is Emmet Selk. This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. Understandable. What? We'll have to remove you by force? Emmet Selk. I have important things to say to him as well. Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded. I do not object to his attendance. Hermes, this is highly irregular. Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me maintain composure. As you wish then. Behave yourself, do you hear? Will do, Chief. So it's finally happened then. Indeed. Aye, Fandaniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. This is where Hermes becomes Fandaniel. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office. I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass that torch to me. Hey Tokiba, it is 4 AM. A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation? No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered, is an honor beyond words. No, what troubles me is what I struggle to come to terms with is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this mean that he will return to the star? Does this not mean that he will return to the star? Okay. Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him. Return to the star? Does that mean die? Well, now, that's not a word I heard often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Etheris. Each of us a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, it is our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home now and in future may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation, and by our efforts do we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise we enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
a choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always. The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return. Or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deed do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth so many new specimens. I know all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh, no. I've made her upset. Forgive me, I know I requested your presence. May I trouble you to take Mateon outside? A change of scenery would do her good. I just... a thought crossed my mind that Mateon might be like prototype for Garuda or something. I'm sorry, Vesu. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps you can go for a walk? Yes, let's go for... That's not the door. Let's go for a walk then. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? I need to talk to Hermes. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It would fit if the voice acting teenage anime MC. Really? That's weird. It will be. Considering my age. Hey June. Where to start? Ah yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aether, right? I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Mateon now is accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Mateon behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you. Blah 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 blah. Wait, I know all this. Can you jump? Oh, you can. Okay, that's cool. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. There's Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the features of a beast. I do! I do have the features of a beast. Oh, that's so cool. I'm guessing that if, if you're a different race, Memnon will say different things. Like, you're human, if you're here and all that. Oh, that's pretty cool. I assume you are familiar like Mateon. Is there something you need? This is Vesu. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Your Kagra? What's a Kagra? I'm Miko. She said something different for me. You look human but also part like an animal. Like me. Oh, cool. Wait a minute. Memnon does not look like part like an animal. Oh, you're talking about Mateon. Should it be judged beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for a lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Oh wait, that was Meteon. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Over there? Okay. Ooh, that's a creation not being watched right now. It's a bird. A motionless bird. Oh, this creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Yeah. You met us with telepathy, so you started with telepathy, so yeah, I know your power. Oh, I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Please wait, I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Oh, okay. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Sure. I got no problem with that. Did you hear me? I did. Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. I'll go with fighting. I'm a Reaper now. I am actually good at fighting. Fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. Even when creations fight him. That's an angry looking bird. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanthi next. He's usually in a small building, one of the west row. Heidelin. I know this. You want the is Heidelin. Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Those are Spriggans. You don't call Spriggans here. Oh no, we call them Orlai. Orei. If there's many, it's just one. If it's just one, we say Oreis. Oreas, okay. Orei when there's many, Oreas when there's one. Okay. So they're cute, they can be naughty. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying the story a lot. I'm doing good, Thanks for asking, June. I'm enjoying the story a lot. But I had streamed much earlier. I'd say about what, 6 hours earlier. I was streaming FF14 6 hours earlier, but I can only go for like 1 hour because I felt so sleepy and tired. My eyes were heavy, I was nodding off. So I was like, I gotta cut the stream short, and I did. There is an archive right now of me playing for just 1 hour. And I woke up about an hour ago, well, an hour and a half ago. You were passed out when it's no problem though. I was about to pass out myself. That I had to stop early. About an hour and a half ago, I woke up, and I decided less than an hour and a half ago. But I decided, you know what? Since I'm up and it's like early in the morning, it's 3 a.m. I was like, let's what do you call that? Let's continue the stream and continue with the story. Like, cause come on, 1 hour of FF14, that's not enough. We need to do more than that. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Spriggans. They are very naughty. Yo! That's an awesome looking scythe. How do I give him a thumbs up? Oh. That scythe looks freaking awesome. We're both Reapers, so I gotta give him his due. Oh, she's in the building. Okay. Oh, Yuanthi is not Heidelin. Well, if it isn't Mateon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuanthi. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Vesu. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Mateon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Vesu. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I still like this and that. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Vesu. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Ready to run? Let's go! Sprint, Mateon, sprint! Oh, wow. Suddenly a lot of people in here. Those are other players. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mateon good. Vesu wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Mateon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that I myself and Hethlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at these ancients and their names. Propyleon. There is no guarantee that that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see the joy to see the joy his presence bring with Theon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Besu is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You coming too, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Sure. Ba-da-ba-bam, bam, 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 bam. And level up. 87, baby, yeah. So I read that suspended selling the game and disabled F2P accounts. What? What are they talking about? Hold on a second. Let me see what my FC is talking about. Nope. Lirin actually just came in and said that, oh, they disabled F2P accounts for now because of the congestion. They suspended, yeah, they're not giving out keys right now of the game until like the congestion is lowered, or they can maintain a better server load. That queue was 59. Was expecting me to be in the hundreds by this time. Yeah, that's true. The queue is just 70. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Yeah, I read about that. That they are stopping giving out activation keys. The selling of the game, I mean. But I didn't know about suspending the F2P accounts though. That is a surprise to me. They have to do what they have to do for now. And doing this does lighten the server load apparently. Until they can, increase the server capacity to accommodate like the huge influx of players. Apparently, that's what the Lyrian Duchess says there. They disabled F2P accounts. This here is a new species of Petaluda which recently set loose. Right? Me too. I didn't know about that. That's what Lyrian Duchess says. Maybe true, because the queue was very short. I turned on the queue around 3:30, like 3:20 a.m., 3:25 a.m. or so, because I was thinking like, well, it's gonna be maybe a half an hour to an hour queue, so I'll prepare that, then I'll start streaming. Then the moment I got in, the queue was just 70. I was like, oh, well, let's prepare for stream now then. If this here is new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Because I get locked in my house. Dang, so you got to enter in your house but locked in there because of how heavy the server is. Dang, that's harsh. But yeah, the servers get like, for the past 2 weeks, 6,000 queues or so it's a bit crazy. So I understand why Square is doing what they need to do. Hopefully they can solve it fast and get to selling the game, and also enabling the F2P accounts. But they have to do it to do what they can do now, so that people who have the game gets to actually play it. But then they are also giving us 14 free days right now, on top of the 7 free days we get from buying the game.
So they're doing a lot already. Square is doing so much. Due to high server load, we cannot load this area. Oh my god. I want to sit on my roof. That's tenable. It has been doing so very well, managing and maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it out to the world. Oh, yeah. Residential areas on the moon. I kind of want to get one. Sorry. Stretching. I kind of want to get one of the residential areas on the moon site. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? But the problem is I only have 1.1 million, so I'm not going to be able to afford a residential area right now. So sadly, I'm going to have to like probably pass on that, but would love to actually get a residential area on the moon. You have difference between living beings and arcane entities? I watched Arcane recently, finished watching it. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. It's really hard to make this better and work out for everyone. Yep. I say they're doing great. I say they're doing great. I mean, the fact they have to do what they have to do now, disabling F2P and stop selling the game for a while, because they have to make sure they have to, sort of upgrade the servers and all that. But I think they're doing great. Officially their best expansion. Nice. So, I think like they've been doing so good to the people, to the players, I have no complaints about their actions right now. Of course, people who will complain, but that's because they're douchebags. People will go like, Square stupid for not being able to handle all these server loads. They're like, well, you're dumb. I think Square is doing great, and keep it up, Square. You're doing the best you can at this short span of time, and I think you're doing awesome. Keep it up. No, it manifests only in those beings. Oh wait, I already read that. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Interesting. So you see. Alright, I just realized there's a chip in my controller that I never knew. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lays beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. What happened to you, Hermes? What happened to you that you became Fandaniel? You were such a sweet, sweet boy. And I'm not even saying that as a sarcastic, witty retort. You were such a sweet, sweet boy. What happened to you that you became so bitter, so angry at the world when you became Fandaniel? Damn it, Hermes. Oh wait, let me see. Anything nearby? That's very nearby. That's 288 to the east. That's up in that island over there. 200 yalms to the east. I bet Hermes is gonna bring her here very, very shortly. So me going here might be just going too early. Southeast over there. There it is. Meaning I don't have to actually come here by myself. The story will probably bring me here.
and thus, you know, I can catch the Aether current then. But I am very, very jumpy. Only 5 more Aether currents. Whee! Like day 2 of Endwalker launch on Steam alone. Yeah, I read about that. I read that day 2 has like so many people on Steam just using Steam. So we're not counting the ones that's using the client by itself and PS4 and PS5 yet. But Steam alone was 95k. It was amazing. Like you said, Endwalker, best launch for this for FF14. Ah yes, Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Ah, these are arcane entities. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Oh, cool. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. It appears Meteon is busy. I mean, when you think about it, right? I'm on Primal, right? I get 6,000 Qs on Primal for Hyperion. Having all the currents I didn't live in until flying was unlocked. Yeah, exactly. I do that all the time there. I always try to unlock all the currents with quests and everything before I leave it. And then, you know, Primal Hyperion, we got 6,000. We get up like 6,000 plus Qs. And Primal is not the busiest server, not like Aether. I can only imagine the what do you call that? The queue for Aether, especially if it's like one of the biggest worlds in Aether, one of the busiest worlds in Aether, and how bad the queue is for those. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? You okay? Sure. How to feed? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Lightning converger! Alright, I'll go with the closest one. Okay. Is it not here? What? What? Isn't that the one I'm supposed to feed? Oh. No. Okay. How am I not hitting the target just now? Okay, that one definitely missed. That one was a huge miss. Like I wanted to test and see if I'll get damage from the converger. Damn it! How? How am I missing this? I can't tell because it's floating, so I can't tell where exactly it is. Nope. Oh, come on, man. Where the heck are you? How about this? Okay, what about this? Nope. I wanted to see. I wanted to see if I do like an edge instead. Damn it! How is it missed? How did I miss that? He's right there. RB plus L. Oh wait, RB. RB. How am I missing this guy right now? How am I missing him? He's right here. Oh. I'm not supposed to be hitting that thing. I'm supposed to be hitting these things. Oh my god, I feel stupid. I thought I was supposed to be hitting the lightning, the thing itself. I'm supposed to be hitting the that's why this one disappears. I was like, wait, where did that one go? I was like, oh, good lord. You feed them not by hitting them, but putting the converger around somewhere near them to be fed. Perfectly, perfectly done, Vase. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their action despite their lack of words? Speech is not a soul-defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. You know what? I'm gonna say living being. Meteon, a living being. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it is ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Damn! What happened to you, Hermes? Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. What happened to you, Hermes? Hey, Tangurus, good morning. How's it going? It should be afternoon for you guys. I fly to the Morning Dew. Ah, I told you that Hermes is gonna bring us there. Logically speaking, Hermes will bring us there, and then I'll be like using the at that opportunity to take the Aether Currents, but instead I went straight for it because I was like, I'm impatient. A Gobu! It's noon right now, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's 3 p.m. for you guys. So yeah, noon. Yeah, you're right. Good to know you're doing all right. A Gobu or Gabu? Gabue. Amazing, is it not? The Ampelus, one of our newest subjects.
So, how are we coming along? That guy went wild when you send it down to Earth. Oh, the flower! Oh, the flower that can tell emotions. This place is Elpis. Those flowers, Elpis. Entelechy. Entelechy? Entelechy. Like me. What's an entelechy? They are a product of Elpis and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, both of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white. Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this? In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions, the akasa. In like manner of how they manipulate ether, this flow is subject to the influence of said energy. The akasa. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy. Akasa. It is one of the unseen energies defined by Hanish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings. Nidana said, in my past streams, I even made a voice for Nidana, which I'm not doing today. Akasa. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. Ah, Dynamis. That's a better name than Akasa. And those entities, like the Elpis flower, that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are entelechies. It's me! It's me! I'm an entelechy! Entelechy? That you are, my dear, and no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will. Oh. Wait, a form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing. Jeez, Emmett, calm down. Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, being comprised of and reliant upon ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. This is a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars. Intriguing. Given the limitations you describe, why create Meteon? Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. Ether. However, when we consider all energy in existence, here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far, were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. It is not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Oh, not yet. Not yet. I'm sleepy again. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of Aether beyond the bounds of the star was a concern, and so I looked to another source of energy by necessity. That being Dynamis. No wonder her Aether is so thin. Precisely. Yours is thin too, like an antagonize, like me. So, are we the same? Antagonize? Sure, I don't see why I could be one. Well, I have been able to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because I was sucked into a proper job. This is hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna answer this. I'm gonna answer this for fun. If I'm thin, it's because I'm not sucked into a proper job. Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to a pathetic, faded thing you were. Ho ho! A deficit of Aether does not an antagonize make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Okay. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about a bow fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things. I like that little interaction with Emmett Selk. Oh ho. Yeah. When next we play. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Antagonize. I can only assume the Elpish flowers have Elpish flower was submitted to the bureau before I joined. Deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he will be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation, Emmet? Oh ho, you wish to know why Emmet Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Misspent youth. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it released into the wild. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis? That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Charybdis! Let's go! To the west? That's too far. I'm going north. I will probably go to the west later. There it is, the Charybdis. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimen created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards aether, its aquatic origin reasserting itself. It would seem the result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau that the concept to be revised. With its etheric balance linked with aether, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wing. What? You didn't go such lengths? You don't know? Well, of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the life of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emetzelk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I will but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Back to being sleepy again. God damn it. I mean, it is 5 a.m., so you know, kind of a given. I do want to see if I can keep up with it. Emetzelk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius. We have Emetzelk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with this adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it will be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Vesu, I want you to go to Emetzelk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Alright. Sorry. I swear I'm nodded off. Apparently my rest earlier was not enough to keep me well rested. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? To be insane? Alright, I'm insane. Hold on, I have a favor to ask. Oh no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Eclodius is up to. I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett Silk. Please, Emmett Silk. No, 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 no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me. I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature. Most benevolent Emmett Silk, please teach it to fly. Or else Hermes was transformed right now. Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree. Or would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell? Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action. Please, Emmett Silk. Please. Okay. I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. That's funny. Oh wow. I want that mount. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls on to you to shepherd it skyward. Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? Okay. What mount is that? That looks amazing. You were wondering why Emmett Silk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was on the strength of my ability to see Aether. But I declined the offer, for though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating Aether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. So Hythlodius was supposed to be Emmett Silk. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Silk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. Yeah, I know that. There is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead, and I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skills and his character. People the world over to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claim he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. Azim? A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet to know, but much of his grumbling stem from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams, this will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it's due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different. Hythlodius has always been helpful. This is the third incarnation of Hythlodius that we met. We met his image recording in Amarat. And then we met him in the moon. And now we meet him here in the past. Well done, my pet. Well done. Hey, he flew. Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be a fine Herion. Why don't you go and signal to Emet? Let him know his arduous task is at an end. Time to signal Emet down. Come on, baby. Oh, wave to Emet. Okay. I can't seem to select Emet. Okay, maybe I'll just wave then. Emerging from his reverie, Emet notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. How are you, boy? And Veso and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies! Indeed, with this, we have proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping for an idealistic possibility to come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. Chief, as you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agnorisis right now. For now. Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis is the middle one. So we're gonna do a little bit. You know what? To the west. It is only 198 yalms. It is close by. It is also another freaking aetheryte. We are clicking this. I can't select the aetheryte. What the heck? Interesting. Anyway. 8 yalms to the west. Wait, I'm not going. No! It is high up in the sky. I suppose then it is not a place that we can go to as of yet. I am slightly disappointed. Northwest, yeah, it's a place we can't go to for now. Hold on a tick. Alright, had to check something out. Let's go back to the Anagnorisis. Emmet Silk, please. Thank you. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you? To help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done this and to have done with an impediment to our business. Wow, these guys are really into it. They actually wear the robes and everything. I mean, you selected their name just now. There was RP on their name. But they really get into it. I wore the robe earlier, then I was like, nah. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Hermes, are you okay? Tell me, Vesu, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that they will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupides, slaughtering them. Hey, J-Man! Welcome to the stream. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself. The Occupides were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point postponing there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Ah. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Okay. We all run? Yes, we run. I thought he was still gonna be like all cool and collected to walk and all that, but nope. I met Selka's running. Velomitis Noto. Still up there? Still up there. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, down there. Yep. How many left? 5. But there's so many more areas to map around this place. Oh, that's the maximum. Oh, we passed it. Oh, look at that. So many dead griffin. Oh my god, that is harsh. Not even griffin. I don't know what those are. Those are big chickens. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go seek him out there. And myself and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Vesu. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. The Occupity is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet, they didn't stand a chance against Lycaon. Fearsome beasts, this Lycaon. But where is it now? I wonder what's a Lycaon. Lion, maybe? Tiger? Sleepiness? There's the next Aether is really on that northwest island. Here it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Let's go, Mateon. Look for Doros. Long blonde hair, long blonde hair, long blonde hair, long blonde. Oh wait, is that it? No, that's not it. It's dark-haired man. Once I get back and record today's results, I should be finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Okay. I already attune to this Aetherite. Anymore? Around here, there, anywhere. Doros. Doros, where are you?
I guess not in here. Oh. Doros! That's Doros! Well, now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Why am I sleepy again? God damn it. Oh, I had rest. I slept. Maybe it's because it's 5 a.m. Maybe, yeah. Possibly my sleepiness is due to the time and not my exhaustion. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field, in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Thesis. Once I submit my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as it says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? No need to concern yourself. Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon has slaughtered Occupides. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observe an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even as we used Kairos to begin with fresh slate, the behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I kept values with prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, this application are limited to those authorized by Chief's Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate the subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. This is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, significant though their individual lives may be, next to all creations, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that M itself may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. To man, the other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back, you guys. Alright? Okay, I'm back. Alright. Let's continue on. I feel fresh now. Refreshed. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time Meteon, are you feeling unwell? Thanks, June. It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Vesu. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? Sure. No problem. I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. No problemo. Let's go, Meteon, let's go. Can you help me with something, Vesu? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. Our flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes like that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay, let's go. Flowers. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Bigger than your hands. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Alright. A tall, slender tree rises above you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Okay. I trust you. I saw some. I trust you, child. A flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They're a mix of colors, forming a pattern. These will be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Familiar plant. Hey, I know those plants. They're the types that shoot me when I walk past them. Sat on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing it in its undulations. Ooh, a coneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Vesu, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. It's called looking at the next objective. That's how I got good at spotting flowers. And now there's no next objective. What the heck? Oh, there it is. You find nothing promising nearby. At best, common looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Vesu. Something big. Oh my god, that's near a marble. Malodorous grass. A terrible stench, reminiscent of sun mold boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around it, its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Those eye-like things? That's scary. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Vesu? Would he like it?
I don't think so. Probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either? Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Vesu, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. No problemo, child. Occupides. Or Griffin. Griffin, not Griffin, Griffin. Lush green fields stretch before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. A bajillion flowers, what are you talking about? Hmm? Anything over there. What could it be? Shiny object. She says there's nothing. There's like a bajillion flowers there on the ground. It's the Elpis. Ooh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white. They're always white and bright. Oh, that's... I think I see why he's Fandaniel now. Hey, Murkam. Really? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Yes. Pain of and sorrow of loss. Archiphant, of course. Fury and... yeah, we'll go with fury and frustration. I felt great fury and frustration. I see. Hermes has felt the same. A fire burning in your breast, a trembling hand, but no one understands. Please, Vesu, won't you lend them to me? Your fury and frustration? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. No problem. Leave it to me. Truly? You'll do it? Of course. Thank you, Vesu. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Going back. Oh, so lazy. When you're too lazy to do the walk. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Wow. Pretty dark. Hermes! Oh, you were waiting for me. You finished talking? Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emetselk and Hytlodius have already retired to their rooms. There is a room for you too if you would follow me. Wait, I want to show you something first. Elpis flowers? Go on. Alright, time to channel in all the dark fury that I have.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone. I see Mityon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? Little hedgehogs. Sonic. I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hethlodius said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is a privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits, rage in anguish and cower in fear, and is not beautiful. Yet, no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance, not amiss, and always, always, the blossoms shine pure and white. Man, contradiction so blatant, I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone, not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneel before the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Glad I could be of service. To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. What happened to you, man? You used to be so empathetic. Empathic? The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Actual stars? Though it is far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Itheris, a world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning, that drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars, Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on a journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, explorations of such grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've not to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. One of Meteon's sister might be Garuda. Getting rather late. We had best find our beds. To not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Then wait a minute. Garuda's a primal, not an whatever they call it, Entelekis or whatever. Come, Meteon. Let us head back. Alright. Oh. What's going on? That's a dungeon right there. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's continue this. Let's start the storyline quest. Hermes was in front of me, and he's the hardest one to select. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emetzelk and Hythlodius are aware, we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros have already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to his study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Main aisle! Before we go there first though, I see a current quest. North. Okay, still over at that other island that we can't reach yet. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Someone's a dad joke. Ah, just my little joke. Vesu, was it? I am Hippothoe. Mew, mew. Yes, we're getting to that. Vesu, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Elorus. And Elorai are one of our newest creations. Highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment, at the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Elorus under my wing to further develop her capabilities in the area. And she does enjoy our little walks. This evening, we are testing the ability to pinpoint site of conflicts. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task is begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you found them. We can't have them be running amok. Mew mew! Follow the Elorus and try not to fall behind. Okay. My speed is the same speed as the Elorus. If I don't sprint, we're good. Wow. The Elrus is actually using the road. Much less than I would. Sorry, much more than I would, not much less. Sorry, much more than I would. There it is. Source of conflict. Mew, mew. The Elrus alerts you to two nearby creatures are facing one another down and you looks at you expectantly. I will beat the both of you. You don't calm down. Calm down, you fools. You're not wanting off. They didn't calm down. I had to kill them. Merp. We good? We good. Now, why don't I teleport back as I usually do? Because I feel like I want to try, see if there's a cutaway from here. And there is. Look at that. Excellent cutaway. She seems quite content. By the name of science, what were the results? Oh, two animals fight each other. I had to beat them up. As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Alori are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to. However, in fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Maybe next time. No more here. There is one over there, however. Blue quests for Aether Currents. First, off to Anagnorisis. I just don't know how to pronounce their names. Wait, when they say main aisle, where the hell did they... Oh! I'm not supposed to move yet. To be fair, I feel like it's much easier to use those aetherites than just walking the road. Welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis. I am Sockless, and I manage the region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head of overseer of Elpis. And you are, how unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian, and she will gladly give you a tour of her domain. Soak it all in. Charmian, I give you the name of Sockless. Yes, oh yes, what can I do for you? Sockless sent me. Vesu, is it? And Overseer Sockless wishes to act as your guide. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been there here long myself. Truth be told, until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Anider. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive. This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge in the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour at this very moment if you like. Let's do it. Then let us begin. You know, rather than me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do in antagonize would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sockless. Okay. 4 people. No, 3 people to talk to. Got it. Ba ba bam 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 bam. Blast. Hello, Shermion. Was there something? The overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do was to show him what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in case of the trees, sometimes decades. Tedious perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect. Thank you. Anagnorices. Another one down there. Oh wait, right here. Paramenos. What do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Vesu here on a tour around the Anagnorices at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I'm sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Now we're gonna find groundskeeper Wheelie. Oh, there he is. Charmian. Oh, and who is your friend? Azim's familiar? Why, you appear to so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to try to behave your familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam around the world at will, you see, but our research here is given a special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating the potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Azim might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, Vesu. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sockless. Are you still following me? Still are. Dang it! I thought, he'd go back by himself. Then I can go out and grab like the MSQ, come back here and talk to Sockless. The guy was still following me. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facts of anagnorisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Suklas. I see, and what is your impression of the work we do so far? Requires a level of patience and passion. I am glad we could help further your worldly education. And I am glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least, I hope you did. I did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. Ah, I did. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. And one of Azim's, no less. Hey, we got our Aether cards. What the? Okay. It takes time to register the acceptance of the quest. Okay, so there's like this area, this whole area here, and this area here with this area here. But there's still a bunch of, okay, there's one here as well. Still a bunch of areas we haven't gone to, and we have 5 Aether currents to look for. It's the wind cutter or whatever they call it. Oh, sorry, not it off. As I nod off, I shall take a sip of my water and hydrate myself. There. Hydration is important. There you go. What happened here? Oh my god. What's all this? The Lycones? Are these the Lycones? Doros, are you here? Are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. These are the Lycones. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Vesu handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave them to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmet Salk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Lycones must be reverted. I would spare you the pain. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. My back needs some stretching. Oh, good lord. know which one's the front. Am I in the front right now? Oh, I'm in the back. Nice. There it is. The Lycone. Lycone? I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Our quandary makes no sense. Our quarry. With its striking distance at present, but it feels it threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycone's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Stand its onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. I suppose if I have to fight this Lycone. Ah! Here. Guillotine! Ah! Oh wait, no. Ah! I didn't mean to use a shield. Now I'm supposed to use a shield. Not earlier. Dang it. I made a mistake. A grave one. Shield is still down. No. Forgive me. Please forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Creation magic is scary, man. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Wait, why is Meteon following us? We're gonna unmate the... She's gonna feel the pain. Be not forgotten. In concept, endure to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want, we are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew, fly high, fly free. Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here. Leave to replace another To be replaced, it changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? Well, to be fair, if they are satisfied to die, I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind. Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so. Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others. There's no trouble at all. Take as long as you require. And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek. Dynamis, we found it. I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders at a time? For a time. Aye. And the other Lycones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved. The life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Ooh! Yeah! Sorry, wrong one. Okay, so with that, what do I want to check? Right. Manganese armor. Oh, what? What? Oh, that looks cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, dang. That looks so cool. Yeah, that looks awesome. I am in. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postpone the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, and allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Vesu? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had.
if you would follow me, we first head back down to Anagnosis. Okay. Bang, 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 bang. Oh no, not that one. Wait, what's this? Grand design. I go Keros. Oh, experience bonus. Ah! Stay away, Grips. Its name is Grips. Because they have no grip of reality. Get it? Get it? Sorry. That's so stupid. Oh wait. Oh no. Maybe. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Alpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use their device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? We shall! Oh snap! What is that? Shock Maw! Damn, that looks so cool. But what I saw was not an Aetherite, but a teleporter. Alright. Live and learn. I should have known. Doesn't even remotely look like an Aetherite. Here we are, Notonius. This teleporter will take us to Calimelius Zephyrus, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Yay! I can get my Aether currents again. Oh, good lord. All the stretching. Oh. Oh, good lord. I present to you Calimelius Zephyrus. Here you will find a number of testing facilities as well as the observation hub of Ploeton Oikos. Right then, let's begin by... Well, well, and Aureus. How delightful. Spriggan. Whoa. What, pray tell, is that? King Shark. As a new species of shark, we approved the concept about a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. Okay. That's so stupid. Wait, he's saying all this and I don't see any subtitles. What's going on? Where's the text? He's talking about how the shark is kind of dumb or something? I don't know. I'm not exactly 100% sure what he was talking about because I wasn't listening. I wasn't fully listening, so I wasn't 100% sure what he was saying. Dragoon? Heidelin is a dragoon? That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces. Venat! That we should meet you here. Hey, it's Venat. Venat is Heidelin. Or maybe they use Venat to summon Heidelin? As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azim. What? Oh, I'm kind of shocked now. Venat is the previous Azim. It has been a while, Hythlodeus. You look well. Less so, Emetselk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often. Called out. Easier said than done thanks to your unruly successor. How is he, if I may ask? Incorrigible as ever, rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of an eruption just the other day. I should be glad to shed a tale in its entirety later if you are so inclined. You know I am. Now then, you are? I'm trying to figure this out. Vena is Heidelin. Heidelin uses Vena's look. I say, have you perchance come from the future? She figured it out. These three are great. I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. She figured it out. Okay, so she's Vena. Oh. Sorry about that. Morning alarm. Heidelin uses Vena's image to project herself. But Heidelin is a primal, not a what you call this thing? Not an ancient. So it's a possibility that Vena sacrificed herself to become Heidelin. Random alarm. Yeah. Do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, I wove the enchantment. I could only have done so at a later point in time. If I wove the enchantment. What manner of magic is this, if I may ask? A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruptions of one's aether. That sounds really like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? I want to know if they know what about primals. Place answers a lot more and makes you ask what that's yeah. Seems to be the case. Primals, you say? I'm not familiar. Yep, I knew it. They don't know what primals are because primals are haven't been created yet. They haven't been wished upon because primals are like, you know, people's prayers and all that. Not familiar with such beings, but if they enthrall by warping the balance of aether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence. Yep, it's the blessing of light. Hold on. From the future? That's absurd. Oh, Emmet. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. You're so cool in this way. In this timeline, you're so cool. And Daniel too. God damn it, Hermes was such a nice guy. Something happened to him that just turned him into that. Into Fandaniel. Well, maybe it's the non-stop unmaking of life. Fandaniel, you're such a good guy. You were such a good guy. What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter? Of course not. I don't want to spoil your future, especially not if I'm at Selk. The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Ah, okay. So I can tell everything I want to because it won't change the present time. So your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. Oh, very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's not more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come of the past, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel into the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause. Do you know Lahi? No, I'm kidding. If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. Sorry, Emmett. As a representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything. Oh, Emmett's angry. Sorry, Emmett. He's really angry. Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of accommodation at Oikos. I think, did we meet Vana in Amarat? Like the image of Vana. I think we met Vana's image. Can't remember. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. I can't really remember, but I believe we met Vana before. Might have been over at Amarat back in Shadowbringers. We did? Ah, cool. I remembered well then. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. Yeah, we saw her image back in Amarat. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself. So, you're agreeing over the fact that you make mischief. Once in the start, oh yeah, right. Right. Start of Endwalker as well, you're right. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. Oh, that Aureus. And Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. But I ask you to join the search. I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poetan Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Okay. Alright. Eighth current! Northeast. Got it. I decided if the currents are more important. To the north. That way. There it is. Yep. She talks to us on the boat. I remember. Oh, wait. Yeah, she did talk to us as Vana on the boat. I forgot about that. I mean, Heidelin in Vana's image on the boat. Southwest, you say? That way! Oh my god! That's a big animal! All around me. To the west, you say? Ah, found it. Attuning myself. They're close enough that I thought I should find those Aether currents first. Ah! Northwest. That away, but 348. That's quite a distance. So we'll go find these the Spriggan, or what they call the Oreas. Right now, we shall find these Oreas. Oh my god! Look at the search area. What the hell, man? It's so big. I turned before I got behind them. Okay, so not up here. Oh, there it is. The concept crystal. Hey, found it. Off we go. Northwest 217. Wait, that's not so bad. That's not far. 217 is pretty close by. But wait, northwest. Let me see this. No, it should be north now, right? Northwest still? Okay. So this is northwest right here. Where I'm pointing at is northwest. So, okay, it's not in the town. I thought it'd be in the town, but it's not in the town. No, still northwest. 147 yalms north. It's not that I don't want to fight those enemies. It's just that they don't even give you a lot of experience. So there's almost no point fighting them. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, that should be 2 left, I believe. Northeast, 415. Still on this island. I'm quite surprised. Let's go! Woo! To the east now. 327 is actually quite far, but you know what? Where I am and where the objective is, I feel like, yeah, it should be fine. To the east. You know, while I'm here, I might as well attune to this. I know we don't really have to attune to it, but you know what? Why not? Still to the east, northeast now. "98 yalms to the northeast." Hold on a second. Might not be up here. Might not be down here. Minotaur! Oh my god. So cool. To the west. Ah, I was right. It is up there. I was right.
I am a little smart, aren't I? They're doing a fate down there. Yeah. So where's the last one? To the other island? I feel like... Oh. Yeah, we're not getting there yet. There is no way we're getting there yet. Ooh, a Pegasus. Is this like the realm of fantasy creatures? Our last search returns. I'm afraid that Aureus no longer had a crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Oh, we found it. Here you go. Creation Crystal. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack of finding things? Ah, yes. Yes, I have. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held a seat at Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Sounds good. Wait, are we in 47 already? 87 already? We are in 87 already. I thought we were still in 86. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to try to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building on top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. I thought we were still at 86. We are actually at the 87 quest line. I sprint. I've already attuned to that Aetherite. Forgot the name. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. A tea? Earl Grey, please. I never had Earl Grey tea. I don't know how it tastes like. It's just the most common name for tea that I know of. A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already. But that I had sweet meals to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please, have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale? Let me tell you the tale of the Warrior of Light. I am Vesu Teterhasahasar. 2 years ago I started VTubing. No wait, wrong story. The world has been sundered into many shards. Let me start at the beginning. Why don't you start from the beginning? I just said that, Emmett. God damn it. Now, it's gonna take 3 years for me to tell you the story of A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. But let's do it, shall we? Also, the first half of Endwalker right now. I like how Emmett becomes more empathetic later on, where he becomes sad that all his friends is no longer around, and you know, and Fandaniel is the one instead that wants like to destroy the whole world. It's crazy. Emmett Silk, you rebuilt Amaroth out of your own volition because you missed all your friends. And Hythlodius, you helped me kill the Zodiac. Did you know that? Of course not. It's in your future. So stupid. And Hydaelyn, I am what I am because of you. Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the worlds I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. The words, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on incredulous. What of you, Vina? Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would you do what you did? Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason, one compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Because Zodiac... Why? You needed to contain Zodiac because Zodiac was going to be like crazy after, you know, taking care of the final days. Then there is the Elpis flowers. Which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. What could it be? What are we meant to accomplish? Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence we came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way of other futures? Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet, if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amaroth, or even my own home, would be more logical destinations. True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time in which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet. Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem. This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces. Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet, despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight? Nay, my first and foremost endeavor will be to find a way to forestall the coming doom. Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible. Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same. Wait, what? Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Messianic? I don't know. Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. With a reason, Emmet. I'm telling you all this story that you were maniacal with a reason. To sacrifice oneself to the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who give themselves to the zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of all people, a bizarre indulgence that will be insulting to their memory. That's what I'm saying. You changed. You became more empathetic. You missed your friends. Thousands of years without them. Worse still, I even invited you here. Literally invited my own downfall. Invited you there. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Because you wanted me to defeat you. You wanted me to stop you. You wanted to see if you can be stopped. Now I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting to the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. And that's why you created Elmerod. I meant thousands of years. You do not know me. That's true. I really don't. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmet Selk, wait! I understand Emmet's frustration though. You've seen so much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Things are different. Dynamis is key to all of this. That's the reason we came back here in the first place. It's all in Dynamis. Ah, yes, the energy distinct from Aether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon. Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it's time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here. I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Thank you, Neva. I appreciate it. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azim described to me, we've not seen the last of him. Okay, hold on a second. I'll take a little break. I'll be right back. I are back. All right. Shall we begin our investigation then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and have a good idea where we might begin. Okay. Oh my god! That's a yokai watch! That's a yokai watch mount! See you, the woman standing in front of the yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held a position here for quite some time. Chances are, she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help you with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Ismene. Sorry, my cat. One of the kittens. Get out of the fight. Okay. That's one of the kittens. There's a bit of tension going on with two of the male grown-up cats and a female cat, and I think it's scaring the kitten. Following event can be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Okay, fine. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vina. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. I hope this answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot right say. As the Chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she is simply there? And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature more in more depth. I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. You wish to know him, you knew him better. The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timalos, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhat to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Okay. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Sorry. Come, Vesu. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleagues Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once and twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream and meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timalos. Timalos. I bring you Midgard summer. Oh no, Timalos, you're on the other side. Oh, Timayos, not Timalos. Yes, yes, I am Timayos. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. What? Get it? Hold on. Why are you... Why do you have... Sorry, tending to the kitten, right? Why is part of your fur sticky? What did you do? What did you do? Why is part of its fur sticky? All right. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creation? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? What? You mean plagiarize? Now see here, when I take up the threads of creation and begin to weave, I must do so in the belief that I am giving birth to something beautiful. If, in my heart, I knew I was appropriating another's inspiration. He goes on and on. And such an unconscionable, disgraceful act will be deserving of the utmost scorn. Therefore, despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have made a conscious effort not to delve too deeply into the inner workings of nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of dynamis and entelechies? Dynamis and entelechies. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been a century since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Not really. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my studies for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Ah, dang it. Well, laziness attests. I can't be bothered to walk that little bit of steps there. Potent oikos. Vana! Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigation not long ago. Have you any new findings to share? Well, there's this guy and that thing, but got a lecture in plagiarism. I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Mateon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of dynamics. My question resulted in much the same answer. Hermes' colleagues view Mateon as a personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of dynamics is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Sorry. At present, the strongest link we have of the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and leave all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else note you can tell me about Mateon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? They are more like her. She has sisters. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. I'm sorry. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Well, this and that. Sisters, stars, fighting, intelligent life. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Path to the west. Let's go! Peripetea Crystalline. I was like, wait, what am I supposed to do? What am I doing? And I was, oh yeah, mount. Calimelios Zephyrus. These are Greek words. I don't know what it means, but I know it's Greek. Vana. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected space, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Anon! Head out. Alright. I'll see you around, June, and thanks. I will enjoy this piece of the story for sure. And I hope you have a good day, June. And this place is fun, yeah. I hope you have a good day, and of course, enjoy the future, Jun Sindo. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Have we met Elidibus yet? No, we haven't met Elidibus. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wish to speak with me about? It's about the Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Mateon. Yes. So, such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Mateon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen? Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night and she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Mateon heavensward. Heavensward?
a host of them. Heavensward! Chief Hermes let Mateo play Heavensward. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. But nah! Mistress Vana, I thought you already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Galeen! Oh, she's over there. She should be observing a subject in Metabaseos Thalasai. It's so hard to say all these names. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters and the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mr. Bernard. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis of many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Sure. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare the need for you to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Hey. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance in the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of the Metabaseos Thalasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Arapatea Archivist. Hold on a second. Forgot to check. Okay, none. No, wait, not there. Wait, where was it? Oh, here. Okay, no blue quests. Just want to make sure. You can never be too careful, you know? Approachable archivist. Mr. Vana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer to the upper Skyway. Approachable archivist. Oh my god, that looks pretty. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. This calls for a what do you call that? A screenshot. There you go. There you go. Because you know, thumbnail. Thumbnail reasons. Look at that. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I forgot. There you go. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. And a lovely view it is indeed. Gonna take some extra pictures. A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. Alright, I think I have enough for future thumbnails. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? It depends. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. Dark hidden places rife with danger? Those have an altogether different but no less powerful sort of appeal. Ah, you're right. Oh, wait. Will you not tell me about your adventures? Not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights of your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. Let me tell you about the Vanderbilt. The Manderville, sorry, no, the Manderville. Let me tell you about the Manderville. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere myself, there's not more stirring than hearing another's account. Sorry, you guys are gonna hear things because I'm adjusting the mic because I hit it by mistake. There you go. So there's this guy named Manderville. He taught me a little dance. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Then I killed it. Jeez, you hit the mic once. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Technically, you're kinda there. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world, yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar, and among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is Aether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet, rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing I felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes, everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever, skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose, my love. As so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile? It has. Because because I've been subscribed to this game for so long. So yeah, it has. Pray forgive my lateness. My observation was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down. No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime. You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wish to ask me some questions? Indeed, I have an interest in one of Hermes' creations, Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes? Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the telesci after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. Then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south of Hermes and Meteon? But Hermes and Meteon, the Meteor, rather. There were lots of them. I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen. A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this? I keep on calling Hermes. It's Hermes. Oh yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. And he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough. Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking time to indulge our curiosity. You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you. Please. Sumimasen. I'm sorry. Yeah. We got down already? Was fast. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter to be the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to define why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Sorry. Northeast. Yep, it's that land over there. Has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth to the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hints what drives the research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? No, wait. We can't teleport like that. Just disappear and be at the place. We gotta use the mount. That is tantamount to our travels. Get it? I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. It's funny, damn it. Boom, ding, ding. Bang, 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 bang. Alright. Here we are. There we shall observe at the vantage point. Ding, 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 ding. Is it that one over there? That island? Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would we go? The one with the lone sakura tree. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Nope. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hey, the doggy! The doggy! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Asu here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, yet still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've written before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. This is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of its back. And besides, I may even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. What? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? If this memory turned out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. This is why we have water. For when we cough, we drink.
Oh no, no, no. Not at all dying. Bam 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bam bam ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bam bam. Ah, I see the clearing. We shall now out do battle with Heidelin, or Vana in this case. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Proceed. Did it say level 88? Oh god, I'm level 87.
ではお互いに手加減なしでいきましょう。
Death design. Woohoo! God damn, that hurt.
霧は勝つ。
Yeah, 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 yeah. No, wrong one. Woo. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. My mistake. I'm sorry, Heidelin. Oh!
霧は勝つ。 手強いですね。
Oh my god. I'm not even doing a lot of damage on her. What the hell? Tegowai indeed.
容赦はしません。
Yeah.
これならどうです？
Okay, okay, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it.
押し切れないか。でも簡単には勝たせませんよ。
Yeah. I thought she was gonna do something big. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. She did do something big, so I shielded too early.
行きますよ。
I am shielding too early again. God damn it. Ooh, god damn, that hurt. Ow! Wow! God damn!
まだまだ次は真っ向勝負です。
Ooh. Oh, she's doing that thing again. I keep on shielding up. That's a mistake. Woo! That was what I wanted to do just now.
手強いですね。ならこれで畳みかけます。容赦はしません。
Okay.
頃合いですね。
Final trial.
試練を課しましょう。
Oh yeah. Got it before Venas ate it. Oh my god, that's a bit. That's just a lemon agape. Whew. Ah! Oh man, one of them actually passed through. Ah! Oh my god! So much! Oh, come on! Are we done yet? Ah! Shed your burdens and show me your strength of will! Arg! Oh my god! Oh my god!
未来の旅人もしたたかですね。十分です。手合わせはここまでにしておきましょう。
Oh, okay. So we're good. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was one hell of a fight. It was my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One try, yeah! One would think I never learned. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first part. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. This plane, you have weathered considerable hardship, far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Hey, Argos. The split. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites and is even eager to come to their aid. That's great, Argos. I appreciate it. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. This. Oh my god, I forgot! Ah, damn it! Oh, no. Oh. I forgot my wondrous tales! Oh, this one has passed a long time already. I forgot about it. Oh man, not even a single line. Shoot. Doing all this MSQ stuff made me forget the wondrous tales that I missed so much. Oh well. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Alright, Argos. No, I mean, I can get a new book and do it all over again. It's just... could have gotten more for my dancer experience, you know? Right, Argos to the isle. Let's go! I can't believe I forgot that. That's so dumb. And I got 7 stickers already for it too, because I worked pretty dang hard to get those stickers. But I forgot about it. What? What'd she say? Noetophorion. Striking specimen, is it not? Noetophorion. I tried to read that, but because I was trying my best to figure out what the heck is she saying, the thing disappeared before I finished reading it. Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? In a sense. Though you cannot control the power freely, worry not, I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment of a subject is recalling a memory. That's the one that we did with Sid. The second requires no subject and is instead process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the souls, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes. All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. What? Wow! She can speak so well! Estimated time completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. She's like a computer. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well. Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded of how little we understand creation, how the universe defies imagination. But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers, what others live for. Indeed, and we'll owe it all to you and your sisters. I wonder what answers we will get. Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception, completely and utterly unlike ours. Utterly unlike how? I have no idea. Yet, whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. Then I will share them with all people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run, and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both. Will there be apples covered in syrup? And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes, upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower. So, what is your opinion? Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I understand. He is a gentle soul and well-intentioned, yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. Meteon's death, maybe?
そこで
In light of this,
ヘルメスにも
I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
本人に最悪
If he does not wish for the final days as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
それでは
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
ひとまず
It will not do well to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy. Well, that was quick. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. We could do worse than to look for in Thysis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos Boreas, the northern. Oh my God, the name. Ethoseletikos Boreas. I wonder, Vesu, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined to release into the world, do you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Cathesis itself. It touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come! The simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poieton Oikos. Poieton Oikos. Ah, the names! So that confirms I can't read or speak Greek. I'm pretty sure these are Greek. Oikos is Greek. Borenius. Maybe Latin? No. Greek. I think it's Greek. Ding 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 ding. Oh! Aether current quests. Hold fast. Hold on. Academia student. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of Academia Anider, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anagnorisis. So she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how should I put it, scatterbrained. So she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself. For what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it's not too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her? Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so would stand out a touch. Should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philometi's Notos in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See she makes it back. Oh my god. Since that's the case, I'm gonna unlock the other Aether Current quest as well. It's up here. These are 2 Aether Current quests. So that means the 1, 2, and then yes, cool. We got that. Myra appears to be mildly perturbed. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I? Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Azem's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name, Vesu. But if you belong to Azem, then what has become of our visitor from Amarat? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to eliminate the offending subject. Safety first. Okay, so according to this, it's over there. No problem. Wait, I thought I was on a mount. Ha! Yeah. Oh wait, the combo did not start yet. There you go. I've weakened him. He is now ours, and I shall destroy him without fear. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I'm Cleon, recently arrived from Omorot. Assume Myra sent you to fetch me? I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Bye bye. Alright, so now we need to go down there. Anagnorisis. And find the other visitor that's missing right now. To the north. Ding 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 ding. Level 87. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do you need direction somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That will be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I'd hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless life myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I clean forgot a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully. I got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I know. You mean it? Truly? Well, that is, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh, no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleport that connects to Payet and Icos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Alright, so we need to go to the teleporter, which is over there. No, over there. Let's go, kid! But we don't want to startle the enemies here. Oh god, we finished the sprint. It will not see us. It will not see us. It will not. Yes. Amazing. It's over there, kid. Get up this stairs and we'll get to the teleporter. And here we go. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright now, alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poeton. Goodness, the earful I'm gonna get from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She's owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us though. I would like to thank you properly. Already here, might as well just use this as well. Oh, good lord. Cats. All right. Let us grab the... Let us confirm both Aether Current quests as we have concluded them. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot assignment from Matron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying the words of Matron in Academia Anider, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from self-same master. Honestly though, I have no idea why would Matron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. Very beautiful, yes, but what does it have to do with ichthyology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present. One meant for a logriff. Mitron is hopelessly enamored, and as well as we all well know. We do? This is certainly news to me, though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglement. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good sir. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Mitron before it wilts. But before we rush off, a reward! You certainly deserve it. Thank you! The important thing is that I am attuned to the Aether Current. The next one, Poeton Icos. Poeton. Poeton. Vesu, thank you for seeing the safety of our guests. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that he was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look into them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from the beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together. Whenever you are ready, Vesu. Not now! I just did this for Aether Current quest. I shall continue your quest line in the future. If I remember. It's a question of remembering or not. Let's go! Bam 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 badadum badadum bam bam badadum badadum bam bam Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum ba. Dun 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 dun. Activated. Okay. Ethosicos borealis, or whatever it's called. I can never remember. Good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have authority to use it as you wish. Yay! As for the way to Cathysis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. The Aether currents call for me. Northwest. Ethos Elyticus Boreas. Oh my god, is that a behemoth? Northeast, what the heck? Oh, there it is. Can we? Huh. Nope, no can do. Ah! Ophiuchorus. Taurus. Looks like a behemoth. Kinda scary. Turn. God damn you. Yeah, of course it turns now. Son of a... Of course it turns once I get past it. Yay! That is the end of the Aether Current. Woo! 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 I now can fly. Oh, not yet. I just need one more quest, which is usually one of the MSQs. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. You should head inside and ask for after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh? Of course they're here. Of course it's them. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into dynamics, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. You believed after all? According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to the next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. There are 4 other Meteon. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate it. Save your thanks. I do not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Lodius is still laughing at the back. I think this can be my last quest of the day, and then I'm gonna stop the stream. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of observational duty. I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path and we can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Misopsis Euros. Of your Tauros. There it is. I see the teleporter. Ah, I lost my sprint. It appears to be the teleporter to Misopsis Euros. Yes, I'll proceed to Misopsis Euros. Lodius. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That will be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Vesu, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Vesu can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vena after all. Off you go to find Hermes. But do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Ooh, sounds harsh. Yeah, only the one quest left. The Hungering God. Oh my god! These are the monsters that's here. Oh sweet. Oh my god! that shocked me a bit. That gave me quite a shock. Yeah. So now we gotta go find Hermes in the middle of all these monsters right now. I can't even tell whether it's looking straight at me or away from me. Ah!
Yeah. Riotous Marble. Oh wait, what? That hit? How? How did that hit? That's so weird. The longer I'm here, the more fights I'm gonna get in, I think. Where are you, Hermes? Come on. I can't find Hermes anywhere. Oh, god damn it. Here. I shall strengthen myself. And death becomes the... I feel like it's timing based. Oh god! How'd you see me? I thought I was behind you! Oh god, that one's coming in! Good luck, buddy! Oh god, there's like little bits and pieces of things coming in. Oh god, what happened? I'm blind, that's what happened. Oh my god, why is there so many of them? What the heck's going on? No, stupid paralyze. Oh my goodness. That was scary. You know what? The guy's right. I need my Geisel. I need my companion with me. Here, I'll help you out, buddy. How's that? Alright, there you go, buddy. In any case, still have not seen... Yeah. Wherever Hermes is, I don't see him. God damn it. As I was going to pass behind him too. Nicely done. Oh, there he is. Jeez Louise, Hermes. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodius and Emetzel company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandanel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise, but you should wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Once this quest line is over, I will stop the stream and then continue it sometime maybe tonight. Yes, I think I'll continue it tonight. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As far as fascinating as it would be to me to meet the Emetzel who would recreate Amurot in the depths of the ocean, I think the best for all concerned is if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you so much everyone for coming. I know I'm not ending in a sanctuary, but I still feel like I should end the stream here because we've been online for 5 hours. So thank you so much for coming everyone. I hope you all stay good, stay healthy, and don't forget to hydrate whenever you can. And of course, to always enjoy the future, citizens. Till next time everybody, I'll see you around. Otsu Justice. That sounds a bit villainous. That sounds more heroic. I'll see you around, everyone.